This is why you do a systems check, everyone. My microphone was muted because I was trying to record Chimera's logs and I fucked it up. Whoops. Anyway, let's create the server here. Oh, hey, Sir Gamer. But yeah, this is why you perform a systems check. Because, yeah. Muted for all of 45 seconds. Whoops. I know we just talked, but viewer engagement, yeah. Still. Let's, wait for Actually... Oh. No, chair is offline. Hope they're doing well. Yeah, took some anti-allergy pills as well. Again. Yeah, you think they're doing better? Yeah, I think that they're doing better. I just really hope that they're doing alright. Yeah, according to the short discussion, I think they're doing well. Just a little... You know, I'm not entirely at liberty to really say. But I think they're fine.
Right.
Oh, hey, Mr. Gamer.
I'm here. Hello.
Allergies.
We talked again.
Yep.
For the third time in like the past 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, my ping's looking better today. That's a good sign.
Probably. So yeah, also, in respect to the last live stream, don't use sync reset apparently, because it is suspected that crashes the server.
It probably does.
Yeah, because from everyone's perspective, there were just constant item spawning and gun firing sounds everywhere.
I wasn't hearing any gun firing. But you were dropping something that was just shining a really bright flash of light, like every 3 seconds. It was not good on the eyes.
On my screen, I saw absolutely nothing.
I know, Doc.
Yeah.
You're the host.
Well, plus also the VOD is on YouTube, like always.
Yeah. I just posted that VOD on my YouTube, so you can see my point of view for all of that, and I'm wondering how to communicate with you. I didn't realize that not even like the exclamation points and dots didn't go through. I know. I've hardly ever been mind wiped.
But yeah, hopefully we can actually have an actual run statistic.
Yeah, that'd be nice this time. Not to mention, I'm hoping that you aren't, you know, silent for the rest of the run. I would like to be able to hear you, if that's okay.
Yeah, the only thing I really could do was just constantly yell at you by barking.
I know. We were talking... Oh, dang weird. We were, at the end there, we were basically playing charades and trying to get you to sync reset.
Well, I heard a very faint...
opening the command bar.
Yeah, I heard a very faint... I think we might need to sync reset. And I'm like, oh, I actually heard that one that time. Yeah, just the very faint, I think we might need to sync reset.
Well, clearly You're not very good at charades, then.
What am I supposed to do? I can't hear shit.
Charades is a game about acting out something without making any noise.
But at the same time, what am I supposed to
That's the
do?
entire point. You don't need to hear anything for charades.
Anyway, it's allergies. Yeah.
Speaking of allergies, I forgot to do something earlier. But I think I'll be okay.
Oh, was that Brock?
I'm using nasal sprays.
No.
Very fun. Just shoot the spray up into your nose or whatever.
Alright, so, I don't think that anyone else is joining currently, so, it's also, approaching the 7-minute mark. So, I'd say let's get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright then.
Yep.
Unshipped gameplay. Yippee.
Yep. Good luck down there. We're gonna need it.
I always have good luck. I'm hoping I find a crank immediately.
Yeah, I got unlucky with plastic.
That's too plastic. You gonna get in here and shower? It is a free shower, so
Yeah.
might as well keep the dirt off for a little bit. Hello.
Oh, right, I need a rope for that.
Mm-hmm. Need a rope?
Yes.
Oh, I don't have one. Wait.
You know what? I think 2 light sources might be better.
Here, Doc, I have a foliage for you.
Excellent. But I also got a rope.
Oh, and then the foliage is mine.
Are you sure that foliage is yours? Because I just stole that one.
You stole that one, but I had one on me,
Yeah.
and I was planning on giving you, and then you said you had a rope. And what was the point?
Fair. Oh, come on! You're shitting me.
What happened?
No, it's not what happened.
Oh, copper. Yeah, that's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Good
Where
thing I
were
have a
you
bag.
when we needed all that?
Doc, I have a bag.
No. Yeah, I'll
If you
just...
want to help me get one. Or not. Bye.
I don't even have a bag.
Very tired now. This builds character.
I'm surprised that that did not get contaminated.
I'm so tired from mining this copper.
Well then rest.
I am resting.
Oh,
Still exerted. I'm still too stupid for this stuff, though.
That's a trap.
That's bad.
Move left. Yeah.
I can see that. There we go.
Okay, that mini barrel is not drinkable. Very not drinkable. I'm gonna get rid of it.
I just heard a lot. I'm taking one of the foliage.
Yeah, basically, there was a mini barrel full of things like mercury and fat.
Yummy. You find any wood yet?
Absolutely none.
There's the mercury wood fat barrel. Can't.
Okay, there we go. Just made a scrap cube. Oh, hey, Cat. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Hope everything's going alright.
Aren't you?
Well, honestly, I'm terrible with names.
I feel like we've seen you before.
I have the memory of a goldfish. I don't remember anything.
I'll have my eye on you. I won't really have my eye.
You know what? I'm just gonna drain this barrel. This is really too hazardous. You think you recognize our voice? Let's be entirely honest. There's
Whose
two
voice?
people that can be recognized.
Whose voice?
Oh.
Maybe it's from Daily Dose of Internet, my main channel, obviously. You know that channel, right, Doc?
Yes.
My main channel, obviously. It's totally legit.
Oh, hang on. I need to... There we go.
Crumpet! Crumpet.
Oh, hey, Crumpet. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going alright. Hope everything's going well. Let's make the descent.
All this dirty water.
This foliage here.
I need wood.
Let's keep that for later. Yeah, we definitely need some wood. Wait, what just happened? I wasn't paying attention. Let me guess. Did you just crash?
That was not normal.
I didn't do
That
anything.
was weird. I know you didn't do anything.
Oh, there's a
Maybe I
lot of
should
wood.
have looked at it a bit more. Oh, shoot. I'm unchipped now. Hang on. Hang on.
Do you need to be
I'll be right
unchipped?
back. Oh, wait, yeah, you could just unchip me.
Yeah,
I forgot that.
unchipped. True.
Where'd all my stuff go? It was just over there.
Did that work?
No.
Unchipped. Oh, apparently I can't do that.
Okay, then I'll be right back.
Yeah, that stinks. Yeah, that or I'm stupid with the console.
That is so strange.
Yeah. Pretty significant oddity.
But now I don't have any of my stuff. Everyone took it all or something. No. No, I'm assuming you didn't grab my stuff.
Because it's like over here. It is. Well, there's a climbing rope there.
It was right here.
It's right here. So I'm gonna say that it exists, it's just offset.
Okay, can you go over there and just, like, awesome. Once you get the chance. Actually,
Yeah, Crumpet found 3 life pods. Looks like the stuff exists. Wait, what? Oh, come on. So wait, where was your stuff?
well, I disappeared right here. All my stuff just kind of fell off my body or something.
Okay, that might be a problem. That is an activated spike trap.
Serious right now?
That is an activated spike trap. Oh, and now there's more copper here. That's great.
And
Oh. I fucked up the, there we go.
and did you grab my stuff? And
It's hard to tell.
yes. You grab my stuff. I disappeared up there. Like on the wood. So all my stuff kind of fell off. Did you grab a bag?
Let me guess, was it in a foliage bag?
I had a foliage bag, yes.
The fact that there was an
And
activated spike trap is extremely concerning. So, I'm just gonna claim that, possible game-breaking bug, we should probably fix that with the console.
And I'll be okay.
Really? Because I'm declaring a bug happened, and I'm ready to remedy that with the console.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay.
You don't really like using the console anyway.
Well, when it comes to bugs, I think it's fair.
Are you hungry?
I'm satiated.
Hmm. Have you seen the full bar? The full Moodle?
I'm currently satiated and no thirst bar.
Something's wrong. Something's definitely wrong.
Why do you say that?
Can't just disconnect it for no reason.
Did they crash?
We might have. Oh. Join and disconnect it again.
Is
I
multiplayer
don't know
really unstable at this time?
Might be. Just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just after fixing the settings, now we have game-breaking crashes.
Yeah. But yeah, my current hunger is, I'm just satiated, and that's it.
Here.
Full. I was holding up. Wow.
I would not be surprised if I disconnect it again.
Yeah, also, you need a knife.
Well, that's what I was working on.
There's a 90% scrap at my feet here.
I do see that.
Alright, that's a knife. Yeah, I'm just gonna craft the other stuff, because int.
Yeah, this wouldn't be my stuff. So I'll hold on to this
Crumpet
stuff
is
until something
really
happens. I was sleeping. This is all very strange.
Hey, Crumpet, I'd like to make a request. Oh, never mind, you just... yeah.
Oh?
I'm mining some copper.
Oh.
Yeah, because, want to process it for, the int, as well as, wires as well. It's one copper. Let's get another one. Alright, just one more. That's it. Yep, thanks. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. What the... Oh. Oh, I didn't read. It was a 50% chance of a major failure, and we got it. Well, by got it, I mean, failed. Spectacularly.
Well, you got the ant.
Yeah.
I forgot to favorite a glow plant, and now I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm out of biochem. Okay, what's my biochem? 20 milliliters.
It's definitely been the strangest start for a multiplayer run.
Yeah. I'm surprised that no one's... let me check the settings.
It's public.
Hey Rory, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Hope everything's going alright. So close.
And we just fell. Hey, bud. Doing alright down there?
I don't like that message. Okay, never mind. Now it's fine.
What's up?
Yeah, I was just saying that I don't like Rory's,
Oh.
Wow. Oh! Oh, that is a major concussion. Someone's in pain.
Yeah, it's probably Rory. It's below us.
Spike track activated. That was odd. I think that's another crash because I don't think you're able to quit normally without dying.
Oh no, you can just open up the menu and disconnect normally on the client side. You don't have to blow your brains out to leave.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that was just me being stupid.
Right.
But yeah, now I am bleeding. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Delay. Slowly working my way through the chicken bucket. Anti-fibrillation medicine.
Let's just get rid of that. Just got rid of a rip dressing that was at 2% by just, you know.
Oh. This water jug real?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it in there. Also, there's a light pot over here. It's unopened. Well, don't mind if I do. Shower.
That's devious.
Sleep.
There we go.
Whatever happened earlier, I hope it doesn't happen again. Especially not during later on in the run. That would
Yeah, same.
be very sad.
Wound clear. Oh, there's a Milky here. Let's see what she's selling.
One moment.
Yeah, there's an EPDA here. Hold on.
What's wrong?
I thought you were gonna step into glass shards. Okay, I'm actually looking for the oh my god, yep.
That's fine.
Rifle.
Alright, Doc, you can still get the rifle.
Yeah, we're gonna need that rifle. That's for sure. Okay, I'm actually going to start scrapping this place. Because, I want the plastic.
Do you want your headlamp battery?
Headlamp battery?
Right.
This is a makeshift headlamp. Oh, the other guy.
Do you want it to be charged up in the cranker?
Come on.
I'm gonna take this though. Oh yeah, we could probably shower. Rank it. Rank it. Rank it.
Value 4, 1.
I really wish
ones.
everyone could hear this sound.
Yeah.
Why don't you just give me the oxygen crystal?
I cannot access the milk key. There we go. Yeah, 33.
Give me what? sec. See if this actually works.
Yeah, actually, hang on. Can I make another cleaver? Crude cleaver. Oh, that's actually something I can do within a reasonable time frame. Value of 1, 1, 1.
Yeah, no.
Nothing. 3. 1. Nothing.
We're moving around so much.
Yeah, anyone else got something that they can sell?
Give me 1 sec. And this oxygen crystal does wonders. I can crank it forever.
Yeah, the oxygen crystal
I
is...
wish all of you could hear this.
Yeah, the oxygen crystal is kind of strong. And frankly, I'm actually glad I can't hear it, because I heard it the last time I was mind-wiped when I stole it, and it sounds weird. Or rather, atrocious, like my ears are gonna bleed.
And there's your batteries. And your crystal.
Wait, oh yeah, I'm not taking that. Yeah, we need a 7 cell value.
I have a box of cookies.
We just need 6 more.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Alright, I've purchased a rifle. Excellent work.
Let's hope you're able to use that rifle.
Yeah, rule of thumb, if you're doing... if you're planning on getting to layer 5, get a gun.
Yeah, gun is nice.
Yeah, personally, I'd say that the gun is practically essential if you want to live. I mean, I have heard people do these really janky workarounds, and I think it was even on that one time when, we killed a salad with no guns.
Kill it with their bare hands.
Yeah, I think we just had a bunch of makeshift tools and melee weapons.
There you go. I'm gonna...
Also, honestly, the traders reacting to what your character calls out is a really nice addition to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a tiny tutorial, in a way, if you get one of them. They're like, hey, I'm too cold, and the Milky's like, well, do some exercise then.
I may let you use the life pod heater if you behave. Alright, yeah. Still cranking. Now, out of all 3 of the last multiplayer runs that you've done, I've found a crank.
Wow.
I've gotten a crank every single time, which means I've made the cranker joke every single time. It's great. The cranking it joke.
Yeah.
And I will continue to do so.
Well, thankfully I didn't need to hear the cranking jokes for half of the last stream.
You get just watch my point of view and hear them.
Oh,
To be fair,
right,
I didn't make that many.
Scrap metal.
I didn't make that many prank jokes after he went silent.
Oh, that's some pretty decent scrap.
Yeah. And it's...
Circuit board, I'll take that.
that. Right.
Oh! Missed. And I just need a stick. Nope. Nope. Not it. Nope. That's not it. Nope.
I think I might be getting some in and out delay.
There we go.
It's weird. At least I'm not crashing, I guess.
Yeah. Splint. I can do that.
Oh, that's really bad.
What happened?
Delay.
Oh dear.
It seems to pop in and then go away. Which is really strange.
Oh, that's a problem. No more biochem.
I need the scrap.
Here, take this scrap metal. 100%.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Oh wait, I need to not use that makeshift wrench. Yeah, just recycle this.
Getting about a second of delay right now. Isn't bad, I guess. Definitely could be better though. Very strange.
Okay, there we go. That's a second foliage. Something isn't right. We gotta check up on RC Gamer. Oh! Oh! That's not good. Come on. What even is this? Please report what just happened. Oh, shit. I don't have anything. Oh, I have...
I'm awake.
Yep. I have a turbulent crystal. Just figured out what it is.
It's barely.
That's drinkable with side effects. Still don't want to drink it, though. That is an infection call-out. I don't know where, though. There we go. That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that you crashed again.
Yep.
Should we just, terminate the entire stream and, switch over to Starbound? Because it's kind of obvious that, multiplayer is not in a stable state at this time.
Yeah, I'm not thinking it's in a very stable state.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Yep, alright, I'm making the executive decision. We are terminating the, casualties and switching over to Starbound.
I'm also terminating my stream then.
Yep.
Oh well.
Settings. Should be in... Oh, there we go.
Also, I'm just gonna die now.
Yep. Yep, I'm going to Alt F4. And, we are going to switch over to Starbound, because it is obvious that multiplayer is not in a stable state. So we are turning off the trackers. Statistics will not be counted. Let me refresh the stream, and, let's get to editing. Okay, edit, yeah, do this, Starbound. Yep, we have successfully switched over. Yeah, so to anyone who has just joined in, uh, normally we play Casualties Unknown. The multiplayer mod is broken. So we're doing this. Yeah, it is too unstable. All right, let's beam down here. Yeah, let's not have any weapons. So yeah, welcome to the backup stream. Yeah, let me just make sure that some frequent players know. But yeah, this is, it's a pretty relaxing game. Yeah, I do see that there is a quest here, but let's be entirely honest, I don't want to do that. Yes, the rewards are good for random quests, but they could be a crewmate, which I'll be entirely honest, I don't want to do. Yeah, so I'm just going to explain my thought processes for the Casualties community. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, that's gonna be useful. Oh, and also, I forgot to show this off for the last stream. We have fentanyl. I do not want to do that. I'm just gonna take that to sell that later. I know that chat is really wanting me to put that on, but nope. Not the stream for that. Sorry, guys. Oh, and also we can upgrade our mana manipulator. Let's just move that over so it stops clinking. I don't even have anything equipped. And also, did I miss something to scan? No. Well, probably. Yeah, figured. Oh, and also the store sign. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually put on a text chat. Source. Where is collab cam? No, that is not what I want. Text. Yep, add a source. Add a new source instead. Okay, text. That is pixeloid mono. Yep, put this over here. Actually, let's put this all the way down here. Like, right up there. Like, yeah, right down there. Yep. Oh, hey, it's your gamer. So, yeah, yeah. Yep, welcome to Starbound. Yeah, they put XPs into Starbound via a mod. So I'm using that mod. It's actually a pretty fun mod. Yeah, but how's everything else go? Oh, Link's cap. Yeah, how's everything going? Yeah, terribly sorry about, you know, multiplayer being so incredibly unstable that it keeps crashing. Yeah, I don't think that there's any way down there. Legitimately, anyway. Rather, without breaking blocks. Yeah, it really sucked. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, we'll probably be streaming this for, like, several hours. Yeah, I was planning to do, well, obviously I was planning to do Casualties, but the fact that, yeah. Think you're gonna head to bed? Oh, yes, perfectly fine. Stay sharp out there. There we go. Yeah, rest up. Rest well. Well, not right now. I mean, obviously. Yep. Okay, that's a drum set. That's gonna be useful. Yep. Oh wait, I can sell things. You break it, you buy it. Yeah, I figured. Actually, I'm gonna take 2 ovens and 2 pistols, and then I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff that I don't want. This I actually do want. Still contemplating whether or not you should get this game. Please get Starbound. I know that Starbound has had a couple of controversies with the development, but seriously, Starbound is basically Space Terraria. Like, if you like Terraria, get Starbound. Yeah, and plus, I think I've sunk, let me check how many hours I've sunk into it. That's RimWorld. I have never launched the game. Starbound. Okay, 1.5 thousand hours. And I was playing back during, I'd like to say the beta. So yeah, pretty good game. You know we gotta. Yeah, I think there's also a hard hat somewhere in the game as well. Yeah, you sunk over 1,000 hours into RimWorld. Yeah, you know what? You're the RimWorld guy, and I'm the Starbound guy. So it's basically like 2 sides of the same coin or something like that. Yo, both of us have 2 games, and neither of us play. And both of us play the complete opposite game, debating on getting the other one, and have 1,000 hours in one. Yeah, and that was during the most recent major update. Oh, yeah, that would do it. That would equate to a lot of playtime. Okay, so this is bad. Can't really pull out my weapon here because there are guards. But also I need to pull out my weapon because there are... That works. Yep, that works. Okay, now I can pull out my weapons again. Yeah, if this was Terraria, you probably would never see villages like that. Unless, of course, it was modded. And... Now, yeah, none even during its early stages. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair. Hang on, let's just, there we go. Oh, jeez, hang on a moment. I need to eat, like, right now. And oh yeah, I also do have a couple of mods. Well, the first obvious one being Expies. But there's also like a couple of other mods, such as Hoarder's Inventory, which makes my inventory massive. And the other significant one that I have is a Hunger Enabler for Casual. Yeah, on Casual, you don't have the hunger bar. But here I do, and it is casual. You think you sunk over 40 hours into RimWorld the first day you got it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, the first 2 days you got it. Yeah, that's not too shabby. I've definitely sunk in huge amounts of hours for games within like the first few days as well. Yeah, and also, will this be going up onto YouTube? Most absolutely going up onto YouTube. I don't know what to title it, though. I'll probably figure something out when, you know, the time comes. Yeah, the mods made it absolutely crazy. Yeah, you can do so much stuff with mods in games. Yeah, yeah, there's just so many crazy things you can do with mods. Hang on. Actually, serious question for Casualties Unknown. Why don't we have a bow and arrow? Like, we have wood, we have string. Where's my bow and arrow, Orson? Ow. Yeah, you think it would be too complex for the game's engine? Well... yeah, you're right. Yeah, but at the same time, you know, I don't really have a good argument for that. Ow. Also, I just realized I purchased 2 pistols, and I'm not using them. This is better. Yeah, you would have to track a slow-moving arrow every frame. Yeah, yeah, good point. Okay, so that's what the secondary fire did. I did not read it. Yeah, also, I'm gonna steal the vending machine. And oh yeah, another thing, unlike Casualties, all the guns use energy. Like, all of them. Yeah, RimWorld mods can be anywhere from adding colors to allowing you and your enemies to launch intercontinental ballistic missiles at each other. Yeah, actually, what would be good to steal for my ship? You know, I'm gonna steal, like, a bunch of things for my ship. This is a hostile dungeon, so I feel absolutely no remorse for stealing things. Yeah, I'll steal that too. Yeah, and I should have a crafting... Oh, it's on my ship. Yeah, and RimWorld guns have unlimited ammo unless you use a certain mod. Okay, that is, like, really helpful to know. Yep. Come on. Yeah, do not expect Terraria levels of combat here. Yeah, it's called Combat Extended. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so we're taking a bunch of damage, so I'm just gonna eat like 3 tomatoes, some coffee. There we go. Well, we're not dead, so oh hey Sadmac, welcome to the backup stream. You can probably tell what happened in the multiplayer mod. Or maybe not. Yeah, it makes all the guns and any other ranged weapons take ammo. Yeah, yeah, anytime you make guns take ammo unnecessarily, I'm just like, why? Yeah, this is also why in Endless Sky I usually avoid secondary weapons like the Plague. Ow. Yeah, it makes them more accurate. Okay, now that's a good compensation buff. Yeah, I'm just stealing a bunch of these cafeteria tables. Actually, quick question. Can I even sit on the cafeteria table? I cannot. Well, we're gonna sell them anyway. Yeah, we are taking some damage, but it's fine. Yeah, saw from the title that Casualties broke. Missed how it broke this time, but that's alright. Okay, so to explain what happened, the multiplayer mod is far too unstable. And yeah, tables? Yeah, these cafeteria tables do not function as tables. Yeah, how can your colonists eat without a table? Well, the bigger question is, how can my crewmates eat without a table? Yeah, besides, these tables are also not very comfy. Yeah, these steel chairs, I can sit at them. Yeah, purely decorative furniture. It looks like I can sit there, but I can't. That is fun. Ow. Yeah. Minecraft vibes. Okay, fun fact about this, you can actually... Yeah. It is a containment cell, if I get the name right. Force cell, close enough. And yeah, you can just sit in it. Yeah, actually, let's craft a campfire and let's actually do a bit of cooking right in the middle of the enemy base. And also another thing is I am also using Open Starbound too, which it does add in quite a lot of stuff that's basically mostly quality of life stuff. It also does a bunch of bug fixes too. Yeah, the colonists can't handle eating without a table. Yeah, that is painful. Yeah, to be fair, the RimWorld folks have a lot more leeway with their mood before things go real south. Yeah, also, there's a weapon chest here. Okay, that is really good. Guys, I think we just found the single best weapon in the game. We found a flamethrower. Yeah, and also the fun fact, this is a legendary weapon, which means that we can upgrade this far, far later into the game. Yeah, the other weapons I had, they were either early game crafted or randomly generated. Yeah, their critical breaks can get real interesting. And yeah, they really do get interesting. Yeah, anywhere from digging up corpses to actual murder. Oh yeah, there actually is another system similar in another frequent game I play called Space Haven. They have mental breaks too. So far, the worst one that I've ever seen, personally, was just one of the crewmates just playing video games all day. But the funny thing about that was I didn't have any arcade cabinets at the time, so it did literally nothing. They just walked around all day. It did nothing. Yeah, poor guy. Yeah, absolute poor guy. I did fix all the mood problems later, and that saved that happened. Yeah, this is all picking up where they just start eating all the food supplies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. Mass stress eating. Ow. Yeah, my health is currently not regenerating because I haven't eaten. I haven't ate recently. There we go. They can go into a coma. Oh. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I'll just tank the hits. That's not that bad. And also, I'm not dealing as much damage as I normally would be because I am not using the upgraded armor. Or rather, I'm not using tungsten armor, I have iron armor. For those of you confused at what I was saying, or can't process that sentence, probably. Basically, the way armor works in Starbound is it also increases your damage. I'm serious, upgrading your armor not only makes you more durable, but your damage also increases. I just touched barbed wire, that is, not ideal. All this can happen while you're, getting raided by a band of pirates dropping right through pods directly into your base. Yeah, why would it happen at a convenient time? Why would anything happen at convenient times? Oh, I already know this codex. Yeah, I'm taking this vending machine as well. So yeah, we just left this base in a much better position than previous. This would make a good camping site if I could get the necessary materials and random stuff as well. Actually, can we upgrade our size? Yes. And also, I'd like to point out that Good Boy did mention that the Mapmaker plugin was also inspired by Starbound, which is a really nice touch. I can actually see why it's inspired by Starbound. Specifically the matter manipulator. Probably one of the best items in all of gaming for creativity. Yeah, sometimes you would get so invested in a character that if they died, you would go out of your way to make that person who killed them actually miserable. I have been there too. Yep, I have been there too, where I just get so invested in a specific character that I just want to swear vengeance on whoever just killed them. Oh, and also, fun fact, this is also a bit of a meme in Stellaris, but anyone who kills Bubbles, which is the very first name of the friendly space amoeba you encounter that can grow up, anyone who kills Bubble is a hardened war criminal and must pay for their crimes. It is an unforgivable sin in the community. Yeah, you don't care if they're an NPC, they're dying. Yeah, honestly, in Stellaris, there is nothing scarier than seeing a fanatic pacifist empire switch over to fanatic militarist. Like, there is nothing scarier than that. Used to have actual nukes to wipe out entire factions in revenge. Yep, I have definitely done that. Well, not in RimWorld, but more of Stellaris, where someone has decided that they have wronged me, so I decided that they have lost their privileges to exist. I'm on fire. It made a nice visual. I can imagine. Brighter than the sun. Yet you gave them the gift of the sun. distance 2 feet. But yeah, also, if anyone has any Starbound questions, I would also be happy to answer any Starbound related questions. Like what I'm doing, or what planet I'm on. Yeah, remember that one you told me about with my character? Oh yeah, Amortina Chimera. Let me guess. Did they die horribly already? Because honestly, that would be pretty interesting if they didn't even make it the first day. The Sims had a running joke about players being cruel too. It didn't go too well and they got kidnapped. Well, that sucks. Well, we could also just claim that this was not that timeline, and just go again. Yeah, that's the fun thing about fictional stuff. You can just claim literally whatever bullshit you want, and it just works. But yeah, that does stink. Yeah, it does stink that Amortina Chimera got kidnapped in that run. Yeah, personally, I would either restart or, if possible, get her back. Preferably without the nukes, though. Yeah, also, I need food. Yeah, it's hard to start on one of the hardest difficulties with really low plant and construction skills. I understand what all of those words mean, but because I don't play RimWorld, I have no idea what those words mean in that order. From my interpretation, that just means the game is extremely hard. Also, I really need to bookmark this planet. This is quite rich in Apex stuff for later. Yeah, Chimera doesn't seem like she'd be happy about someone buying a faction, even if it's the one that had previously kidnapped her. Oh, about nuking a faction. I mean, both of those are still correct. Yeah, because the way I personally have her is that she is humanitarian. And I'm pretty sure nukes do not settle well with humanitarians. Oh, that's a modded gun. I think that's from the Borderlands Arsenal mod. Yeah, there's a reason she calls the XPs volunteers. And yeah, the reason why she calls them volunteers... They're actual volunteers. At least in the lore of Chimera's logs. Yeah, they're actual volunteers. Yeah, a pretty significant distinction to make there between Fanon and Canon. Or Fanon and Canon, I should say. Yeah, and also, you can also probably guess what the -V stands for in some of the other volunteers. Like, let me pull up that notepad here. Yeah, like, Volunteer 82-V, which was present in blood donations, I think it's pretty obvious what the -V stands for. Yep. Also, what did I just get? Oh. Yeah, I do try to have the designations be consistent, and I'm just gonna sell that. Yeah, the designations on the various minor characters, they are not randomized. The numbers, they kind of are randomized, but the actual designations, they're not. Yeah. Also, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Oh wait, I can trade with you. That's actually good. Let's just sell a bunch of stuff that we don't need anymore. It's very difficult to give aid when everyone's organs doesn't seem to want to be in place, and the raiders that just came in have perfectly healthy organs. Yeah, that sounds like pain and suffering. Yep, maximum pain and suffering. Yeah, also, I'm selling this, I'm selling the fentanyl. Sorry, Casualties unknown, but I prefer to live. I actually want to keep that rocket launcher. Iron Broadsword, we can just sell. This I'm gonna sell. And, also sell a bunch of these things as well. Yeah, how are you supposed to help people without blood and organs to replace someone else's? Yeah. Yeah, like... How? I can't actually, help these people if I don't have my organs. Yeah, so, how does this look? Not bad, I'd say. Yeah, they normally don't just grow back. Well, you see, ribs grow back. No, they don't. Honestly, I kind of like the flower ahead of my head. Yeah, you see, don't be such a baby. Ribs grow back. No, they don't. Yeah, you have to build any organ if you didn't, if you don't want to take it from someone else. Also, basically, you have to grow your own organs. Yeah, you're guessing the V might have been related to whether it was verbal or written consent? I'm just gonna pull up the notepad real quick. That's... Yeah. Yeah, V stands for veteran. So yeah, those are, I like to refer to as the veteran volunteers, where they have, like, the highest amount of experience out of anyone. Yeah, the way I have my internal hierarchy is test subjects are like, the cannon fodder of test subjects. Just basically, you just use them for testing. No special skills required. Volunteers, when used for testing, they have some skills. Such as volunteer number 29. She's experienced with guns. Wait, hang on a moment. I know I had someone with 10 int. Oh, test subject number 10 had 10 int too. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, hey, put on this blindfold and walk to this crate as an example. Yeah, in the lore, the volunteers are too smart. The volunteers are too smart in the lore. Like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, Chimera got frustrated because she can't control the volunteers. They're too smart. They defeated every possible way to circumvent all the regulations because they could see the broken glass. And they are not willing to just step on broken glass. Especially since that last volunteer who could see it, he was barking loudly for 6 minutes till the base janitor came in and escorted him out of the chamber. Yeah, except ragdolling over it. That was one thing that apparently I forgot about. And also I had never tried before. So it did not come to mind during that time. However, that probably would have also gotten explained out too. Yeah, they're like, yeah, no jumping, no ragdolling over. The funniest part of that was the first blindfolded volunteer actually being turned the wrong way and walking into the opposite wall. Yeah, I think at that point, it was me just having fun and starting to fuck with the viewers. Yeah, at one point does it go from actual testing to, you know what? We're gonna start fucking with the viewers at this point. And then also... Oh, by the way, the chamber was cleaned out 10 minutes prior by the base janitor. So yeah, those glass shards? Nope, they didn't exist. Yeah, what's the harm in a little fun? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's always something funny about just doing just a little bit of chicanery and just a little bit of fuckery. Yeah, you say as you remove a person's organs. Oh yeah, speaking of organs, there was actually a suggestion on Reddit, for, basically, during a really horrifying accident, your organs would be out of your chest. I don't remember what the medical term is, but you have to push them in. I'm gonna be completely honest, I did not respond to that. Because I'm pretty sure that if your organs are outside of your body, you're just dead. Yeah, organs for casualties unknown. Yeah, wink. Yeah, like, let's be completely real here. I'm not a doctor. Despite the obvious, name of Dr. Calico, I don't even have a fucking med school degree. But I'm pretty sure that if your organs leave your body, there is no recovering from that. You're just completely and totally dead. Yeah, like, there's no recovery. You're gonna be losing so much blood from that point. as well as, well, your organs are also gone. Yeah, when will my liver collapse after fighting so much toxicosis? You know, actually, that would actually be funny if that was the thing. But also at the same time, no thanks. And actually, let me just get some coal. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on a moment. I think I saw some ore somewhere. What about the chance to catch a parasite after drinking ground or dirty water? I'm pretty sure that if that was a thing, you would just die. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, but I'm pretty sure that if you catch a parasite after doing that, you're just dead. Stone table. Not bad. Yeah, or more places for clots to form. Oh yeah, that actually would make sense if blood clots did start to form in some really inopportune places, like, let's say, your hand. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that if a blood clot forms in your hand, which I'm pretty sure is not possible from my 2 IQ and lack of medical knowledge. Yeah, then your hand starts dying. Yeah, I was just about to get that. Yep, get to that. Yeah, basically, if a blood clot forms your hand starts dying. Logic behind this is if a blood clot forms in your lungs start dying. Yeah, it absolutely would make sense. Yeah, or if a clot forms in the heart and gets pumped up to a brain. In a brain? Excuse me, Dr. Calico. This is why you didn't graduate med school, Dr. Calico. You just said a brain. What other brains are there? Yeah, I know what you meant, though, but at the same time, no. No, that is completely and totally factually, wrong. I was supposed to say the, not a. There is a pretty night and day difference between those two words. Yeah, because if you say a brain, that kind of does imply that there is more than one brain. Which, I don't have a medical degree, but I'm pretty sure humans only have one brain. Yeah, you just figured it was a person's brain. Yeah. Yeah, you feel like strength and res should affect your heart too. Honestly, we should just make it so that strength and res does affect pretty much everything in your body. Like, you get like bleeding heals ever so slightly faster. Yeah, that track. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe even like you just have tiny amounts of armor. Yeah, and by tiny amounts, basically it's like it is a 1% in the increase. Yeah, it is a 1% increase in damage required to bring your skin and muscle health to 0 for every point of res. So at like 20 res, you would effectively have 120 health for each. Yeah, also I just saw that message, but I'm busy currently eating. There we go. Your heart is a muscle. When it's stronger, it can regulate blood pressure with fewer pumps, allowing you to survive with lower blood, is what I think should be the case. Yes, that actually, that makes sense. Yeah, theory checks out. I think I just did a full 360. Yeah, steal the guard stuff when he dies. That's not how Starbound works, sadly. Yeah, when an NPC dies, they don't actually drop anything. Or I think it's like a extremely tiny chance that they drop their gun. But the problem with the current planet is that it is difficulty, or I'd like to say hazard level 2, or rating 2, which is still in the extremely early game, so it's going to get outscaled like really fast. Oh wait, which middle are you talking about, Satmac? Oh, the blood pressure moodle, I presume. But yeah, I think we just, let's see what we got in terms of ore. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, yeah, the blood pressure moodles, I personally don't pay that much attention to it. It's more like, a warning, rather than an actual hazard. Yeah, basically either telling me, hey, you should probably take note of this, rather than, oh my gosh, this is mission critical, you're about to die. Yeah, recently you've been trying to keep people alive with a low blood volume with water than actual food. Oh, then actual blood. I just misread that horribly. Yeah, because that actually checks out. Because yeah. Yeah, Doc a vampire confirmed. No. I mean, I stay up all night. How am I not a vampire at this point? And yes, it does check out. It'll boost the blood volume. Or rather, it'll boost blood pressure. Which, an increase in blood pressure does counter low blood volume. And oh yeah, also there's plushies here from the XP mod as well. I should have pointed that out. Like, I can make an XP plushie. Yeah, but the downside is, I actually don't want to do that right now. Despite it being a really obvious choice. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, our durability and damage has in fact increased. We just need the leggings now. And also that helmet is way too big. RimWorld got some space stuff in its most recent major update. Nice. Yeah, let's also upgrade this as well. There we go. Kitchen counter for like a future kitchen. Can't upgrade that. Nope. Not a chance. Can't do that. Nope. Nope. Yeah, basically allowing you to do this kind of stuff like taking a spaceship around places. It's very fun. Space is cool. Let's be completely honest. Space is like really cool. Yeah, and also I do remember in like the early beta Starbound, this was the maximum size of your ship for everyone. Yeah, you can upgrade your starship in Starbound, but back when I was playing during the beta, this was the maximum size, so you were just screwed out of pretty much any kind of large-scale base development. But what I did was I just shoved everything, like every crafting station into my ship. And then also storage. So basically what that essentially did was I just put my home on my spaceship instead of building it on an actual planet. Yeah, you love dropping a giant spaceship on people's heads. I can see that. It's funny. Yeah, that is what we like to refer to as funny. Also, I should beam down. Yeah, we still haven't really discovered anything Florin related for this quest. In fact, dropping anything on people's heads is funny. The RimWorld ships get massive. Question, how massive is massive? Because I have played Avorion before, and I have seen ships that are several kilometers long. Oh, that's a glitch village. Yeah, okay, so for those of you who don't know the glitch species, they are stuck in medieval times, despite having space travel. And also, they do see, yeah, they do have the expressive first. So yeah, there is no question about how they're feeling. Also, that stinks. Yeah, on base game they can hold a colony of around 15 people. With mods, I think you can cover the entire map with a ship. That already sounds like fun. Yeah, I'm just going to wait to take these crops, because there is a thing called stealing. That it is an actual mechanic in the game. Where basically, if they are within like 15 blocks of you breaking something, they will accuse you of stealing, and your reputation with the village lowers. Yes, this is an actual thing. That is a sniper rifle. I will take it. Yeah, comfortably hold 15 people. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, I need to make sure that I don't have that one achievement. Let me look on to my Steam page. Achievements. Yeah, do I have an achievement for killing a robot chicken? Because yes, that is an achievement. Global achievements. Nope, don't have that one. Nope. Well, guys, we gotta do it for the achievement. But now the big question is, where do we remain not seen? Yeah, just blow up everything. Oh, actually, I think now might be a good time. Nobody will notice. There's dynamite? Yes, bombs do exist. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there is a thing in Starbound called bombs. Yeah, just drop a bomb and leave as fast as possible. I mean, that would do it. I'm not entirely sure if that actually would do it, though. Because I'm not entirely sure how Starbound works, and I think the bomb would get the kill credit. Instead of me. So I just used a gun. Yeah, now the big question is, what are you selling? Nothing really. That would be better. But honestly, nah, I like crafting. And yeah, the bomb is stealing the kills. Yeah. Yeah, Yep. Well, at least it's not like we have lamp oil and rope in this game. Yeah, and we love trading over in RimWorld. Yep. In fact, I just love trading in general. Yeah, but also, another thing I'd like to point out is, despite the fact that I am very obviously stealing from the storage containers, that does not qualify as stealing in terms of the game's code. Yeah, in the base game, it's only a way to get some stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I actually do like when, the only way to get certain things is by trading. Yeah, I can get milk by farming, but honestly, I just want to trade it. Yeah, I think also we might have way too much food on me right now. Yeah, I think that some of this stuff is going to expire. Well, that also works. Oh well. Because the manufacturing for it is too complex for the colonist. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely had those moments in games where it was more efficient to trade for something than it was to manufacture it. Yeah, especially in like early game Space Haven, where pretty much the only way to get some of the stuff was by trading. You could craft it, eventually, with raw resources, but it was just an entire research tree and production chain just to get something. Literally, you couldn't craft it. Oh yeah, that makes even more sense. Yeah, I think that what comes to mind for that is Captain of Industries imported goods. Yes, that is literally the name, imported goods. It exists. Only way to get it is by trading. Come on. Oh, come on. Now everyone's out for my blood. I'm definitely going to need to sell some food later. Yeah, lore-wise, there are a lot of different types of worlds, one of which is a super advanced type of world called a glitter world, which can make some of the things you personally can't craft. That is interesting lore. Yeah, that is, like, really interesting lore. And so far, we haven't really been seeing much in the terms of... Oh. Yeah, they are indeed hostile. Yeah, I was just waiting for Florins, but looks like we're not going to be seeing much Florins this world. And I don't have the seeds for that. You know, maybe I should have sold a bunch of excess food to the merchant. Or merchants, plural. Okay, so there is a dungeon here. Oh. One of the main overarching things comes from entities known as architects, which have godlike abilities and are basically extremely super intelligent supercomputers. So basically, don't mess with them. Because they are practically gods, if I'm reading that right. Ooh, bananas. Could have sworn I had a pineapple earlier. Some of them are actually made too severe. I had a bit of a stroke. Some of them are actually made to severe humanity. Some are made to severe. Excuse me, Dr. Calico. Severe. Severe. that were to serve. Like, I think I might actually be having a stroke. Anyone got brain grow? Yeah, words are hard. Yes, words are indeed hard. Very hard. Yeah, I'm gonna need as much ore as possible. Yeah, thankfully we do have the asteroid mining mod for later. Yeah, they use a thing similar to the warp from Warhammer to interact with humans. As someone who's never played Warhammer, I presume it's like some kind of device used to interact. Well, actually, I don't know anything. Oh, there's a trader here. So I can sell a bunch of excess food. Yeah, psychic powers, basically. Oh, yeah, that makes much more sense. Yeah, and hit the trader with a falling tree. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell excess that I don't want. I did purchase that. Yeah, this is gonna expire. Let's sell this, and yeah, we're good. Yeah, that is a high lotl trader. Yeah, how I can tell, I played 1.5 hours, 1.5 thousand hours. Oh, hey, humans. Yeah, thankfully not corporate humans. Otherwise, I'd probably be shot on sight. I'm pretty sure the corporation also doesn't exist in this mod. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, because I did read the description for the XP mod, and so far I did not see anything related to the corporation. In fact, I'm pretty sure it mentioned specifically that bitrate hit the can. Oh. It looks fine now. Yeah, don't know what happened. I think the stream had a hiccup. Yeah, I'd say let's beam up. Yeah, there's probably no Florins here. Let's actually check here. Forest around gentle stars, that is 0 for 2, I believe. Alright, let's head towards a moon. Oh, and also, one other thing I'd like to point out is, I do have the Ringed Planets mod, which is also a recently released mod, too. So basically, in the base game, planets don't have rings. None of them do. But here, they do. Because of a mod maker. I don't remember which mod maker off the top of my head. Yeah, I think the sad part about RimWorld is that most of the super cool stuff is locked behind DLC. The vanilla game is still really good, though. Yeah, it kind of does suck when base game stuff is cool, but some of the really cool stuff is like locked behind DLC. And also, another thing I'd like to point out is the reason why I am not immediately asphyxiating is this is why I am not asphyxiating immediately. Because I have a breathing environmental protection pack. Also, you guys want to see something creepy? Well, to those who said no, too bad. To those who said yes, you are currently able to view the entity's arm on the right. Hey there. Yep, and that is the Urchus ghost. So the way that this guy works is they only spawn on moons. Yeah, the Worm Man. Yeah, and also, there's also a really good reason why I'm currently avoiding him. And that reason is that despite the fact that I have some pretty good weapons, he has something even better. Does he one-shot you? He does not one-shot you. He constantly drains your health, but the thing that makes him really good in terms of combat is... Oh my gosh, this is the mother load. Yeah, the thing that makes him really good in terms of combat, he is completely invincible. Like, seriously, actually invincible. Yeah, like... Oh, and also, his speed increases the more Urchus fuel that you have. Yeah, so what you need to do for moons is you just need to grab as much as possible and get out. Yeah, and his speed scales to the current amount of Urchus fuel that you have, so the more Urchus fuel that you have, the faster he goes. Eventually, he can move so fast that even full sprint he can catch up to you. Yeah, but thankfully, because I now have 0 Urchus fuel on me, he does not spawn. Until I pick up Urchus fuel for the first time. Yeah, basically, once this message appears in the chat, there's no escaping him. Yeah, he has just spawned in, and there is nothing you can do. Yeah, even if you drop all of your Urchus fuel, he will still chase you. Oh, and also there's no fall damage on moons due to the lower gravity. Yeah, that's neat and fucked up, yes. Yeah, one sec, RC Gamer, I saw that you have messaged, but I am currently in the middle of... I'm glad my invincible enemy can be absorbed instead. Oh, by the way, he's coming right here. Yes, I know I said the funny, and no, I'm just gonna leave. Yep, I'm just gonna, you know, politely leave. Ow. Yeah, that is the only way to really take damage from the environment on a moon. Well, actually, one of two ways to take damage from the environment. You can probably guess what the other one is, given that it's a vacuum world. Oh, this is good. Yeah, I wouldn't have said anything if you hadn't commented on it. Yep. Yeah, we are just barely faster than him digging down. Yeah, the deeper down we go, the more Urchus fuel there is. Yep, there is a lot of Urchus here. Yeah, I think that this might be the last that we're able to get. I feel like I might be talking too much about RimWorld. No, it's perfectly fine. In fact, we need to go. I'm pretty sure that might be lethal. So I'm just gonna bandage twice. Yep, as expected, food poisoning. Oh. I don't have God mode on. But why is food poisoning not dealing any damage? Yeah, the way food poisoning works in Starbound is it is a damage over time debuff. I should be taking damage. But I am currently not taking damage? Yeah, the colonist mood killer is food poisoning. Pain. But yeah, let's just drop all of our Oh, it's Urchius. I've been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. Let's see what other stars are out here. Yeah, we love vomiting every 10 minutes. Yep, let's head into this star system. Yeah, no wonder it's a mood killer. Yeah, mood killers are never fun. Like, ever. Yeah, honestly, I don't need moon rock or moon dust or moonstone. I kind of do want some clay, though. Not to mention, it has 3 different stages. Wait, you're telling me that food poisoning has 3 different stages? Really? Now that's fucked up, man. Yeah, that's really hecked up. Oh, this is a small ship. I'm pretty sure no one here actually trades. Yeah, nobody trades. Yeah, in RimWorld, food poisoning has 3 different stages. But why though? I think the reason why is because screw you, that's why. That is the only logical explanation I can come up with in about 5 seconds. Yeah, it's an initial start of food poisoning followed by intense pain from it, and then a recovery stage. Oh, I thought it was like 3 different stages like a ladder, not 3 different stages like progression. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Also, let's go on a mech mission. Yeah, so the way that mech missions work is the maps are randomly generated, and the dungeons at the end are also randomly generated too. Starts off mild, then gets bad, goes back to being mild. Yep, that is how food poisoning logically works. Source? I got food poisoning. Also, hang on a moment. Let me just enter and leave again. I'm pretty sure there's some loot here. Yes, there is. Yeah, it happens a lot if you happen to have someone who doesn't know how to cook. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, if you have nobody who can cook, you are not in for a really good time. Yeah, also, this is a pretty dense minefield over here. Let's just get rid of this. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoying the backup stream. Yeah, this also reminds you of RimWorld's dungeons. I wonder what RimWorld's dungeons are, out of curiosity. Now I'm curious. Oh, that was problematic. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Yeah, don't touch mines. They hurt and they suck. Yeah, again, do not touch the mines. They hurt and they suck. Okay, we should be through this. Yeah, most dungeons are usually abandoned labs that can have automated robot guards called mechanoids. Okay, this is yeah, we're not really getting much here. Yeah, personally, this is absolutely not worth it. Yeah, we didn't really get a good spawn here, so I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, a few different types of dungeons, though. I'm actually quite curious what different types of dungeons there are. Oh, right, I forgot. Ringed planets are actually incredibly dangerous by comparison because, you know what, happens on occasion? Yeah, you know what? I think it actually would be more funny if I don't tell you what happens on occasion. Yeah, I'm just gonna let chat figure out what the funny is that happens on occasion with ringed planets. It is not the rain. Yeah, there's underground bunkers, abandoned factories, cities, mining operations, facilities, and a few other things. Nice. That is a really wide variety of dungeons, and that is good. Also, my allergies are still not lining up. Yeah, the reason why I'm over here in a lush planet, which is the lowest hazard rating, is because I actually want cotton. Yes, I did see that iron ore there. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear it now. Yep, this is what happens with ringed planets. Yep. Keep an eyeward sky, and that can happen. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yep, this actually does scientifically make sense that on occasion meteorites will be falling out of the sky. Yeah, because back when I was writing a D&D world that sadly didn't really go anywhere because there's been pretty much no progress in like the 3 months that I was working on it. There was a thing called meteorite squalls, because the planet that this took place on was ringed. Yeah, but personally, let's just get back up here. And let's go down immediately and head to the left. Because I'm pretty sure if meteorites happen again, it does count as theft. Yeah, also, this is a gate. One always spawns on every lush planet. However, the one that I spawned in, it was already activated, so there's no point in activating this again. If you're unlucky, a meteor couldn't come down on one of your colonists in the head and kill them on the spot. I think there actually is a story about how so far only one confirmed casualty has ever been confirmed by a meteor. And that is, I'd like to say a family dog, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't remember which country that was where a meteorite killed a family dog. But yeah, it's sad. Actually, I need to look this up. Only confirmed fatality by a meteor. I'm not sure if I trust this article. Yeah, in 2020, one team identified what might be the only confirmed death by meteorite dating back to 1888. Yeah, I just don't know. Yeah, I have conflicting information. Yeah, rest in peace, doggo. Yeah, indeed, rest in peace, doggo. Yeah, the article I searched for said it was a person, and from what I remember, it was a doggo. So I have conflicting information. But all I know from what I've been told is that only one living creature has ever been confirmed to have been killed by a meteorite. Ever. So the odds of dying to a meteorite is extremely low. And by extremely low, it's practically zero. But there was a video about a meteorite landing on someone's front porch. Yeah, you might stick around just to yap about RimWorld, in all honesty. You know what? The stream's already gone to shit anyway. What is the worst that can happen is the entire stream crashes. And that has not happened so far. So in all honesty, we're pretty much good. Ooh, iron ore. Now the big question is, how much cotton do I have? Cotton fiber 1. Yeah, I need 2 more cotton fiber. I thought that was ore. Cotton is such a nice resource in RimWorld. I thought that everything was like such a nice resource in RimWorld. Yeah, because don't you need everything to make everything? Well, you know, that you can make, obviously. I haven't played RimWorld. I don't know what I'm talking about. Not really. Oh, okay. Oh, iron ore. Yeah, there are some plants that are just useless. Why? And also, I'd like to point out, chat, that I have said on Reddit that I feel the pain of every XP ever. Unfortunately, that is not the case in Starbound. Yeah, just having a standard health bar just doesn't really do it. Oh, decoration. Oh, decoration plants. Yeah, that's why they're useless. They're there for decoration. Okay, that should be enough cotton fiber. Some plants act as decoration and beauty. So basically, that tells me some plants are there just to look pretty and nothing else. Yeah, that seems about right. There we go. Yeah, they boost the look of a room. I wonder what that actually does mechanically speaking. Like, nothing? Yeah, there are some of those plants you should just never use. Yeah, wait, that is a stat? Yeah, the looks of a room is a stat? Wow. It makes your colonists happier. Oh. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, I can totally see that. But yeah, so far we are currently 0 for 3. That's a lush planet, not a forest planet. Alright, and our armor should be fully upgraded with the materials that we have at this point. Also, I think it might be dehydration, possibly. Yeah, I think there might be an oxygen anomaly from too much talking. let me just be right back. Yeah, just took some deep breaths. Yeah, I think we might be having just... Yeah, I think we've been talking too much, so, oxygen might be a little low. Yeah, are we okay? Yeah, it's fine, just... Yeah, we can still process things, it's just... Maybe... Just take it easy. You know. We're fine. Just... Yeah, as long as I'm still standing, we're fine. Well, technically I'm sitting, but you get the point. Yeah, nice deep breaths. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think I might as well just lower the voice a little bit, because I believe what that does is that would reduce the amount of oxygen I spend on speaking. So, welcome to the ASMR stream, everyone. I really hope that you guys enjoy the chatter, because as it turns out, Dr. Calico has really low blood oxygen, and he is doing this to make sure that he can still breathe. So yeah, welcome to Dr. Calico's only ASMR stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. That will last all of, like, who knows how long. But yeah, doing this actually does help. Yeah, also, side question, am I still audible to the chat? I'm gonna guess no. Yeah, I'm gonna say that I am probably not audible to chat until proven otherwise. Okay, I think we're doing better now. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but was gonna say, how long is this gonna last? Quiet to the game, but still audible. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you just need to turn your voice off just a little bit, just so the oxygen can get flowing again. Yeah, let's also do the main quest here. And also, there's one thing I'd like to point out as well. When do I get XPs as crewmates? Because that is a thing mentioned in the mod. Workshop. Your items. Plushies. Tenants can be attracted by having at least... Oh! Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry if you're yapping too much. No, it's fine. Okay, so the way XPs can be attracted, according to the mod page, you need to have a plushie in the room. Yeah, so we're gonna need to get more cotton. But thankfully, I think that is something that we can absolutely do. Oh, and also, are we wealthy enough to... Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we are wealthy enough to just purchase the next ship license. But I think that the next Illict ship license is not unlocked yet. Yeah, just want to talk about RimWorld Replaying just to see some of the comparisons. Yeah, perfectly valid. And yeah, I'm just scanning things for the flooring artifact quest. Yeah, I know there's like something that gives like an insane amount of experience. Oh, there it is. Yep, that was the thing. Yeah, yeah, I just scanned the thing that gives just an insane amount of quest experience. Yeah, that gives a decent amount too. Some, not much though. Also, I need to actually open these drawers. Yeah, then again, we aren't actually talking like Doc is. I mean, as the star of the show, I think my oxygen is pretty important. You guys, you can, with all due respect, just type, which is, not very oxygen intensive, so you guys don't need to worry about your oxygen. I, on the other hand, need to worry about my oxygen. Also, we have another problem. We just scanned everything, and that's not enough. Yeah, that was not enough data for the quest. Yeah, actually, let me check the outpost. Am I able to just purchase the ship license? No. You're closed. Yeah, you never had that problem before. Then again, you don't really talk a bunch anyway. Well, also the weather here is, it's a bit odd as well. It's been, like, raining, humid, dry. I don't really know how to describe it. Yeah, the weather does, really funny things, apparently. Yeah, I mean, back when I was doing retail, I was going through so much water because I was talking so much. But yeah, let's also take down this hostile ship. Yep. And oh yeah, allergies. Yeah, allergies too. Yep, allergies. Allergies, they exist. They suck. I hate them. Why do they exist? Yeah, it's been raining over here too, and it's gotten over 90 degrees Fahrenheit. I can definitely tell you that the weather has definitely been on the high end as of today. I mean, also, that pirate just got screwed. Because he just got, like, shot 3 times with a flat cannon and died. Also, hang on a moment. That's a bow and arrow. That's what I wanted to do. Nope, no, 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 no. We are not dying today. Nope, we are not dying today. I wanted to do this fairly, but, let's just take it slow. Yeah, don't worry about you. You can handle such heat. My home state is Minnesota. And it is not a very warm state. By that I mean it is New Antarctica in the winter. That's a shotgun blast. You know what, let's just, yeah, that is a little bit too cheesy to my end. Oh, and also it gets rid of the, food, buff as well. Oh. Oh. That was not enough health. Well, now you get to see the respawn animation because I suck. Yeah, back in high school days, you would probably be seen wearing hoodies and sweatpants in 90-degree weather. Pain. And, yeah, hang on a moment. I know I have a tracker for this. Oh, yeah. That's the tracker. Yeah, we're not doing that, obviously. This is the wrong game entirely. Dies in the wrong game. Increases the casualties unknown death counter by 1. Yeah, besides, we pretty much did, get rid of the good amount of loot for that station, for that area as well. So, don't want to head back there. Actually, let's just clear it out fully. Yeah, I changed my mind. We're clearing it out fully. Yeah, without sweating, by the way, you remember it being quite comfortable. Is your location, Death Valley? Your location of residence? Yeah, you mean you were wearing jeans in 90 to 100 Fahrenheit weather in high school, but for this thing from comfortable. Yeah, I actually did remember a 100-degree Fahrenheit summer back in, I'd like to say, 2022. I got extremely loopy. From the heat. And I mean, like, I was pretty much on the verge of an actual heat stroke at that time. Probably the only reason why I'm still here today was because they actually did give us the grace to have a cooler with ice water. And ice. What's in here? Oh. That was totally worth it, actually. Unironically. You're just naturally cold. I'm just naturally warm. So, everything checks out. Let's see here. What do we want? I don't know what we want. I think we should probably head to the next tier of star. Not that one, though. Nah, probably not. I've changed my mind. Yeah, just try marching in a football game with those silly outfits in 90-degree humid weather at night. That is not super fun. I can already imagine. That is, pain and suffering. Also, there's an electronics station here. Let's see what... I know that there's something that we can do here. Yeah, all stations in the game are friendly, by the way. Oh, and also, we should also just, do that. Okay, so we have a bar of chocolate. Question, did the mod maker make chocolate poisonous? Yeah, space stations. Yeah, space stations are quite different indeed. Medical supplies. Okay, so we need to find a medical station. This is something that I can actually kind of do at this point. Yeah, so let's take a look here. Yeah, RimWorld space stations are always hostile to you if you try to board them. Pain. Okay, so pretty much the only thing that we really need right now is, oh, we need gold and titanium. Yeah, but yeah, we have started the quest to build our own space station. Yeah, and actually, I actually like space stations, to be honest. Space is cool. I'm pretty sure there's like almost no loot here. You know, Apex, I do have to agree. It is possible to take them over, though. Yep, you have to trade with them through beaming stuff to and from them. Yeah, space stations are generally interesting. By the way, this is not the plushie from the mod, this is vanilla. So it doesn't count for XPs, as far as I'm aware. And yeah, space is indeed neat. Yeah, they have machines that not only produce immense amounts of power, but also oxygen. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest, plants are cool too. Especially to recycle oxygen. But I think that the problem with plants is that they don't make oxygen fast enough. Yeah, I think you need algae to do that. Yeah, they have vents, one-tile vents. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this bear also doesn't count towards XPs. Yeah, that's a machine, it's a vent. Yeah, vents. Yeah, vents are cool. Oh. Yeah, vents to recycle oxygen. To rather to circulate oxygen. Okay, now the big question is, do I die by eating this? The fact that we're still living means that we're fine. Yeah, and it also produces power. Yeah. Yeah, reactors are fun. Yeah, science, modern science. Yep, science did give us space. We just managed to conquer it. I mean, when the void calls... You should probably answer. Except that the downside is when I answered that, I had to drink weed killer and then throw up, and then drink weed killer again and then throw up again. I'm never going back there. They were just pretty flowers, okay? Yeah, which is literally done, yeah. Yeah, one tile is pretty much nothing. Yeah, speaking of the void, what is it that is the void? Rimwood's got that too? Oh. I meant like the void isn't space. Yeah, when the void calls you, it usually means that there's a bug in the house or the food bowl is empty. Yeah, you should probably get that checked out. And by checked out, I mean either get some pesticides or refill the food bowl. Gosh darn it. Yeah, and yeah, I did figure out that that was a cat, because sometimes I have seen posts calling their really black cats the Void. Also, we are taking large amounts of damage. Yeah, owned by a black cat. Oh right, I should have just been using the flamethrower. Yeah, because these enemies apparently have a fire vulnerability, so so fire damage is increased. I'm pretty sure it's doubled. Yeah, and also, another thing I'd like to point out is, there is a race traits mod I'd have active, but XPs are so recent, and by so recent, I mean, they were released, like, I'd like to say 3 days ago, that, they actually don't have anything, on the race traits mod. No, really, the XPs don't have any traits. Yeah, the Void in the Room World is quite interesting. It was made by one of the architects. Yep. let me explain racial traits. Okay, so you see all of these stats? This is racial traits telling you the upsides and downsides of every species ever. And then there's the XPs. Yeah, you probably won't die from chocolate then. Yeah. Yeah, we are definitely not dying from chocolate, but it would have been really funny if the XP mod maker made it so that every chocolate-based product actually did that. I'm pretty sure Fracking Universe is definitely going to remedy that. Yeah, because knowing Fracking Universe, playing as a carnivore, it sucks in the early game. Unless you can get hunting tools, like, really fast. The reason why is because, Fracking Universe has diets. Yes, I am serious. Yeah, like, I was playing as a carnivorous species, and then I ate, fruit. Yeah, then I immediately get food poisoning, the full belly buff gets cancelled out, and they're just like, oh, by the way, while that did look tasty, you probably shouldn't have eaten that. So yeah, it was painful. Yeah, the Starbound Protocol. Yeah, this is why we call it the Starbound Protocol. Also, Highlight Fire. You can probably guess why things are the way they are. Yeah, as it turns out, multiplayer mod, yeah, sorry. Yeah, basically, what happened? Multiplayer mod is too unstable. So we're streaming Starbound. With the XP mod. Yeah, you're never gonna see this on the Grey Planet. Yeah, happy to catch the stream, even though this is a backup. But yeah, happy for everyone to be here, and support, whatever the hell I'm doing. Because let's be entirely honest, I don't know what I'm doing, and the multiplayer mod is not in a very stable state right now. But yeah, I'm glad that you're all here. Yeah. Yeah, it is nice to have, like, a tiny little community. Yeah, I just didn't expect this crossover content. Speaking of diets, it's also possible to make, yeah. Make a person choose certain food options over others in RimWorld. Nice. And also, what is SP out of curiosity? Single player. I'm stupid. I thought it was a different game. I'm terminally stupid. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it happens to all of us. Yes. Yes, it does. But yeah, we did get like 45 minutes of Casualties Unknown, and that was pretty much it. But hey, on the bright side, I like to think that this XP is actually really happy. You know, they're not in the clutches of the corporation. You can make people ravenous cannibals in RimWorld. Yes. Yes, you can. Source, you can make ravenous cannibals in RimWorld. Leather is also going to be really useful as well. RimWorld and Starbound are pretty fun. Yes. Indeed. I just haven't played Starbound, or RimWorld. I totally have not played Starbound. Yeah, ignore that in the top left corner. Yeah, sorry guys, I have not played Starbound. This is like first time. I have like 10 seconds in the game. Yeah, you can make cannibals really enjoy cannibalizing or make it a requirement. I'm pretty sure that is like the least of my concerns. Yeah, also I have seen some really messed up things that people in Stellaris have done. Like, in older versions of the game, what one person did was they basically were churning out science because what they had was basically abusing several broken systems. Yeah. And if Rain World multiplayer was better, that would be great too. Rain World has multiplayer? I didn't know Rain World had multiplayer. Nope. You know what? Let's just... There we go. You've tried to make an organ factory in RimWorld once and didn't end up getting going up to speed. Pain. Sounds like pain. Yeah, I think our food is currently fine right now. Yeah, also, I do remember, yeah, I should probably bring up the way damage over time works in Starbound. It's based off of your maximum health. So yeah, all damage over times deal, percentage damage. Like, you did see, Frutaro's Dragon mod. in the character creation menu, they can get an absurd amount of health. And the funny thing about that is because damage over time is percentage, damage over time just basically melts them. Yeah, because despite the fact that they have like upwards of like 800 health, they will be taking like 80 damage per damage over time tick. Yeah, Rain World has multiplayer as a couch co-op game. There is a mod to make it server-side. The leader is still working out the bugs, and the former connects via play together or similar, and tends to have the ping delay for everyone but the host. Huh. That's interesting. Today I have learned. Speaking of health, Rain World's health system is actually pretty complex. Oh, not Rain World, Rim World. You know, you guys are mentioning like multiple games at once, and I can't keep track of all of them. But yeah, Starbound's health system is really complex. You have the health bar. And that's it. Yeah, every single organ and bone and limb has a certain amount of health. Wow. Oh, hey, Avian. Nah, there's not really much I'd like to buy here. But there's stuff I'd like to sell here. Also, let's get rid of the cafeteria table, the security cameras, and probably the old TV. Bongo I can get rid of, chest I can get rid of. Oh, and also, let's also get rid of these random storage lockers, too. You know, what can we get rid of? Yeah, there we go. We got rid of it. Femurs can be cracked, arms and fingers can be chopped off, and organs can just explode into pieces. Wow. On that note, CDDA has pretty in-depth health system too. Okay, side question, what is CDDA? Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I've heard of that game, I have never heard of the abbreviation. But then there's also games like Project Zomboid. With, do I need to bring up Project Zomboid's health system? Okay, this is gonna be helpful. Yeah, no. Okay, fair. Yeah, Project Zomboid's health system is too crazy. Yes, it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna scan, like, everything. You know, I'm also gonna steal everything that's not nailed down. Yeah, Project Zomboid's health system is just absolutely wild. You know, I think we're done here. Not with the stream, but with the planet. Oh hey, thanks for the gifty, RC Gamer. Yep, really appreciate it. Yep, let's spread the wealth to everyone. Yep. Yep. Yeah, enjoy no ads. Nice. Yeah, the absolute true MVP of pretty much every stream is probably RC Gamer. Oh, and also sub goal too. Yeah, I forgot about the sub goal, which yep, congratulations community. Well, mostly RC Gamer though. Yep. Well, yeah, he pretty much single-handedly did that. Also, I need water again. And yep, low oxygen again. I need you to move so I can access my ship. You're usually just along for the ride. Fair. And also, you can feed your pet in Starbound. Yeah, now you can be in the ride real time. Yes. Actually, let's bookmark this station. Return later. And yeah, you can feed the pet. The downside, though, is what it likes is randomized. No, really. What it likes and dislikes is completely randomized. Yeah, so you may have one cat that absolutely loves cooked meat, but hates raw bacon. Or basically, it likes pineapple, but hates kiwi. Yeah, you love cats in RimWorld. They can hunt for foods themselves and don't have to worry about them too often. That's actually kind of sweet. Also, this has no titanium, which is what I want currently. Yeah, we're currently on the hunt for titanium. Thankfully, there's titanium here. Sometimes they just don't want to eat, though. That didn't work. That also didn't work. Okay, so don't feed them birds. Lesson learned. Yeah, titanium for the trauma rig. They can be trained to attack enemies. Now you're getting into crazy territory. Oh, hey, Fanarox. And that is all the nudity you are going to see this entire stream. Fun fact, that is actually not really the mod's fault for making them appear like that. I wasn't even paying attention and completely missed it. Okay, fine. We'll go at it again. Yep, that is the Fanarox. Yep, this is actually how they look, and... crap. Yeah, this is pretty much how they look in vanilla. Except for the tail. Yep, I will accept no questions about them. If you have any questions, I will answer precisely none of them. It's just what they do. Yeah, what am I trying to look out for? Basically, the Fanarox species, practically nude. Because that is actually how they look in vanilla. Yeah, the armor pieces of prehistoric woolly chest and prehistoric woolly leggings, very revealing. In fact, they are probably the most revealing armor pieces in the game in vanilla. Silver. But yeah, I still find amusing that, technically speaking, the XPs are nude, and yet I am perfectly fine showing them for all of 5 hours. Meanwhile, the Fanarox are somewhat nude, and I am not comfortable showing them on screen for more than 60 seconds. Truly a world we live in. RimWorld has some pretty basic bodies, so even someone in the nude, it just looks like walking skin bag. Yeah, yeah, even Prison Architect is like that too. Yeah, because their bodies are also like extremely basic. So yeah, full nudity just doesn't mean anything in those games. Yeah, you think they have the same bodies, actually. I'm pretty sure that they don't. Because Prison Architect has, I like to say a half circle for bodies, from what I remember, while RimWorld has more like an oval shape. But still, it's basically the same structure, it's just a shape with a head. Yeah, at least very similar. Yeah, it's basically just a shape with a head. hang on. Let me just use the rocket launcher. There we go. Rockets are strong. Yeah, this is just a random rocket launcher that I have. I'm pretty sure I got this on the Urchius mining mission. Like at the very end of it. Yeah, making love is also a thing in RimWorld, and not that it actually shows any of that, though. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, I mean, you did ask me about, that in RimWorld, and I'm just like, yeah, go ahead, lol. Yeah, that was pretty much my reaction to, hey, are you okay with Immortal Chimera possibly having a family? And I'm just like, yeah, go ahead, lol. Yeah, didn't know if I wanted that to happen, but still, it is still amusing, the reaction of just, yeah, I don't care, go ahead, and LMAO. But, you know, it's reasonable. Yeah, the reason why I'm kind of laughing at that instead of being horrified, I have written so many characters over the years, and all of them have had all sorts of various relationships with other characters. Like, I have had non-biological sisters. And by that I mean, basically, two characters who are both females are, like, so close to each other, they keep referring to each other as, like, sister. Even though they are not biologically related. Yeah, she's gonna have the most insane-looking children. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the logs are definitely going to be redacted for that. Yeah, oh, definitely. Yet, genes get mixed and are spread equally between each parent. I'm no biologist, but I don't think that's how genes work. Surely there has to be mutations. Yeah, genes are passed down to children. Yeah. Yeah, but surely there has to be mutations in genes. Because otherwise, evolution doesn't exist. Also, you guys want to see something fun? Yeah, welcome to a challenge door. No getting back up there. Alright, I do have the sphere tech, so I can just do that. And get additional loot. Alright, let's take them out with a sniper rifle. Yeah, this is actually not a feature exclusive to the sniper rifle, by the way. The camera zoom. Yep. Oh, hey, Kelly. Kelly here. And, yeah, it is inspired by the Metroid ball. And yeah, this is Starbound. We are playing as the XP race, which was released, I'd like to say, on the 7th. And update on the 9th. Yeah, it's kind of basic, but it does its job. And also, sorry about no multiplayer, because multiplayer is currently completely and totally borked. And by that I mean it's too unstable. Yeah, let's yeah, oh, hang on a moment. Yeah, you're never going to be seeing this on the Grey Planet. Yeah, are you torching an old man? Yes! Well, actually, we don't even know his age. He was just a bandit. And actually, I don't even know how he got here, because this is canonically a few thousand years old. So I like to say that they were simulacrums or something. Or mimics. Yeah, are you torching an old man? As the guy who's talked about making an organ farm in RimWorld. You know, just ask away at this point. There's a light source there. But yeah, if anyone has any Starbound questions, I'd like to reiterate that I am perfectly happy to answer them. Because I'm not entirely sure many people play Starbound. And I have over 1.5 thousand hours. Yeah, shh. There we go. Ow. Your phone has seen only around 1,000 people play in any given moment. As in, like, RimWorld or Starbound? Oh, Starbound. Okay. Yeah. Says the person who takes stove privileges away from the Sims and sometimes puts floor rugs in Sims kitchens. I remember playing The Sims back in, like, I like to say primary school. I put a grill inside the kitchen. You know, the outdoor grill. Inside a kitchen. In my defense, it was used to cook food. The downside, it obviously lit on fire. RimWorld has over 32,000 active players, normally. Nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it does seem quite popular. Was that titanium? No. Yeah, the fire... Yeah, RimWorld is quite popular with other psychopaths. Definitely can see why. Yeah, and the fire part is why you sometimes put rugs in their kitchens. To incinerate them. Sometimes they do deserve a good incineration. Especially when they screw up the most simple stuff for like the 50th time. Yeah, also, side note, for pretty much any simulation game, why can't some people, like, not take care of themselves in sandboxes sometimes? Yeah, like, why do I have to manually tell my sim to flush the toilet? Yeah, you have been known to remove stove privileges. Fair. Yeah, like, seriously, why do I have to manually tell my sim to flush the toilet? Yeah, are they that stupid? Also, what's going on over... Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, why do you have to tell them to wash their hands after using the toilet? Yeah, are they all just slobs? Yeah, fire damage is not working here. But ice damage is. Not much. I'm gonna need that later. Like, they'll pull a mop out of whatever, but then they don't flush. Yeah. Yeah, you like to send them off to some enemy base alone with nothing in hopes I never see them again. Some colonists are truly like that. Sometimes people are truly like that. Like, yeah, if you piss me off so much, I'm just gonna send you straight to, death. Send them in a drop pod full of boom rats to an enemy base. I really wish I could join in on the conversation, because this sounds like fun. Sadly, I know absolutely nothing. It's probably funnier that way. Yeah, there are rats that blow up. I could probably tell by the name. It is short, sweet, and to the point. Silver. Okay, this is bad. That's a low roll. Yep, that was bad. That was a bad roll. Yeah, poor XP. Yeah, I definitely don't like the sounds, but they are necessary. There's also the boomalopes that produce chem fuel, which is basically the world's fuel source. Nice, but we're still standing here, so everything is perfectly fine. And can be quite efficient at burning down an enemy base if in the right place. Yeah, because as someone who is also a part-time arsonist, yeah, fire is very dangerous. Just don't ask me what I arson. Yeah, controlled fire, you're guessing. Oh yeah, it is absolutely controlled fire. But yeah, besides, the cops are never going to find out what I do. In fact, I'm just going to say that my address is 4, and there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, besides, they also haven't found the evidence that I have arsoned away. Yeah, both explode on death. Great in the face of enemies, less if in your base. That's the problem with explosives. If it blows up, you better hope that it was in the right location. Yeah, I think we might as well go for like 20 minutes. As you can see by the clock on the lower right, which is absolutely correct. And also, that is quite deep. Thank goodness I have the double jump ability. Yeah, you just love when an ranged boomalope comes stomping up into your base. If they don't blow up, better hope you were intended for them not to as well. Yeah, let's go mine for some gold. Also, this might be a good opportunity to get some core fragments as well. Since we're so far down here that we've actually encountered magma. Also, the side note, can we upgrade our... We cannot. Yeah, we're stuck with this mining speed. Also, your cat says hi. Tell them that Dr. Calico says hi. Just say, meow, meow, meow. And I think they'll understand. You never know if your colonist is going to knock them down to kill them on the spot. Heh. Yeah, there's gold down here. So yeah, this is definitely the Casualties unknown part of Starbound, which is we can go really deep into the planet. Yeah, gold. We're rich. Yes, we're rich. We're rich. We're rich. Yeah. They're like, oh, my aching head. Will you lugs just please shut up and bloody focus? Yeah, most chem fuel is just compressed wood or other organics. Or processed from wood or organics. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it sounds, very interesting. Yeah, if only if I could post that one image of an XP looking at a clipboard with interesting. Yeah, gold is quite rare resource on the rim. I can imagine why, because it's gold. Yep. I found a gold vein. Core fragments down here. That's gonna be really useful. And yeah, sometimes you encounter some visual anomalies like that in Starbound too. Also, I just ate something that has effectively battery acid, and yet I'm still fine. Starbound logic is weird. Yeah, the reason why I say it effectively had battery acid, it was basically a battery. Yeah, also, I wasn't reading chat. One sec. Let me read the chat again. You always a bottleneck with your components. Chem fuel is mostly used to craft advanced components, which are used to craft the in-game stuff, or build very well. Sounds like you guys are having fun with RimWorld. Oh, yeah, gold. Yeah. Yeah, let's go get some core fragments. Yeah, in fact, we actually do need quite a bit of these to upgrade a furnace. RimWorld multiplayer mod. Is that actually a thing? That is a thing. Wow. Yeah, a fun fact, Starbound is actually multiplayer. And I mean, it has multiplayer support natively, right out of the box. You don't need a mod to make it multiplayer, because you can just, do it. You never tried it yet. Oh. Yeah, never tried the RimWorld multiplayer. Yeah, I am not in the mood to give my XP 3rd degree burns. Or 4th degree burns. But we'll be fine. Yeah, that was just 1 tick of fire damage in lava. And it's already bad. Yeah, Starbound multiplayer is great with friends. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, actually, how much titanium do I have? Okay, that's basically 150 titanium ore for 75 bars. And that is the bottom of the world. Yeah, there's nothing we can do past here. Maybe we should all play together sometime so you can teach me the ropes. Yeah, that is something that I am absolutely able to do. Yeah. Yeah, especially in the early game. Well, actually, I think the early game, you might... No, wait, never mind. I just remembered how multiplayer works. You could just beam directly to other players, regardless of where you are in the world. Yeah, you'd be glad to join as well. Yeah, but I think that the problem with multiplayer is you need to be a friend with me on Steam in order to do that, because that's pretty much how it works. Yeah, you both would need to add me. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I think that what needs to happen is you just need to add me, and I can just you know, host the entire session for everyone. Oh wait, it would save to my universe. That would be the problem. Okay, I'd say we're done down here. Yeah, we can all just be friends anyway. You know, that's a less complicated version. Yeah, we could probably just do that. Yeah, now let's smelt all this ore right here. $74 bars of titanium. Canvas, silk. I can just purchase those. Yeah, you need to get a game first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to purchase 2 canvases and a silk. And that's it. Yep, and now I can upgrade my armor. Which, I'd like to remind you, my damage increases from armor. Yeah, should play it a little before we play together. Or would it be funnier if I just didn't play it all and just hop straight in? You know, it's your choice. Yep, it is absolutely your choice. And, we've only got like 10 minutes left of this stream anyway. Yeah, you'll be semi-blind. Well, technically speaking, you are definitely not blind. Yeah, because you're watching my stream. You do the intro, otherwise both is a good choice. Well, okay, I would say at least get to the outpost. And you'd pretty much, that would be the entire tutorial. Oh wait, yeah, the intro. Yeah, the intro. Yeah, the introductory sequence. Yeah, I forgot that the prologue exists. Yeah, and yeah, the intro has like 3 exclusive items as well. Yeah, in fact, I'm actually wearing one of them. Yep, this is a prologue exclusive item right here. Oh, and also, the Protectorate trousers and shirt are also prologue exclusive too. If you don't take the prologue, you will never get them without the use of the console. I'm still hungry. But now, let's see here. Wow. Intro tells you basically nothing anyway. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, and also, we have a meteorite squall happening right here, I'd say. Oh, and yes, I am playing with mods. Oh, and also, one thing that I haven't mentioned at this point is, I am playing with something called Expiebound as well. No, wait, I have mentioned it. It's just been, like, several hours ago that I mentioned it. Yeah, Expiebound basically, shoves Starbound into being open source. And I think that is required because otherwise there is some incompatibility issues with Open Starbound, and Open Starbound runs much better, I'm guessing. I don't know the extensive patch notes for Open Starbound, but what I do know is that it's just better. However, you still need a copy of Starbound to actually get it working, much like things like OpenRCT2, OpenTDT, things like that. Yeah, you can't wait to be domed in the head by a meteor. That's a mod that adds ringed planets that does that. And so far there's no titanium here. Yeah, you will have that mod. Yep. Yep. Because the mod is funny. Yeah, if we do multiplayer, we will need the same mod list. The way Starbound works is, if you have something that doesn't exist, it will pretty much crash the game. Or rather, if you're trying to run mods that don't exist, or basically, if there's a discrepancy in the mod list, essentially, the game would crash. In fact, it is very frequent that the game has crashed, because I was playing with Open Starbound on my friend who didn't have it, and the game kept crashing. That is how fragile Starbound is. Yeah, sometimes we'll crash, sometimes we'll nuke your entire save. It doesn't nuke the save, thankfully. It just crashes the game. And what's even more funny is the fact that there is actually a crash handler in Starbound, where if you try to give yourself a misnamed or non-existent item, it will just give you a perfectly generic cube. this is much like in Terraria, where if you're trying to add stuff, but the item doesn't exist, it'll just give you an angel statue instead. And honestly, I don't really have the time to do this. Okay, that guy's not coming back. Fine, we're doing this. Yeah, thankfully there is no thirst in Starbound. Other question, would we stream it? I'm perfectly fine streaming it. I'm just currently streaming it because it's a backup. You know, like a backup stream. It probably won't be like the primary. But I'd be down to stream more Starbound. Yeah, and given the fact that 7 people are watching, I'd say that the community is also probably accepting that we're playing Starbound. Yeah, that or they think that my Casualties unknown looks weird. You don't think you'd stream because, just in case it causes problems. Starbound is actually perfectly fine being streamed because, yeah. Yeah, it's not that fragile. With connection. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm dumb. Oh, ow. Ouch. Yeah, let's just torch these plants. Yeah, for whatever reason, your upload speed is buns. That's a really interesting way to say my internet service provider is my worst enemy. Okay, what did I just get? That's a grenade launcher. I'll take that. Yeah, I think that the Borderlands guns are not doing too well in terms of balance. Ow. Yeah, you guess you need to get Starbound, bro. So, yeah, actually, I think there is a tech in Starbound to, enable the wall jump or wall slide. Yeah, I think. Yeah, but the downside is, it's currently 2:01 a.m., and we're going into overtime. So yeah, let's just, finish up some stuff and, yeah. Would it have to be a new world? No, it does not have to be a new world. Yeah, because, Starbound has, let me just show you this. I'm pretty sure there's more than enough worlds. Yeah, like a fresh new universe? I am not concerned. Yeah, it doesn't have to be, just if we want it to be at the same level playing field. Well, yeah. But anyway, it is currently 2:03 a.m., and, I would like to, you know, head to bed, head to, head to bed at this point. So, yeah, actually, who else can we raid? Yeah, yeah, let's see who we can raid. Uh, that's my Twitch. Casualties unknown, close that. Should we go for, oh, whoops. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with, lowest view count. Also, why am I there? Yeah, raid yourself. Actually, can I raid myself? Yeah, is it possible to raid yourself? A channel cannot raid itself. Sorry, guys, I can't raid myself. Yeah, let's send out a raid to, uh, yeah, let's send out a raid to Bathan. Yeah, okay, let me issue the command here, raid channel, yep. Alright, raid has been initiated, let's, raid them. Yep, so without further ado, that's about it. Thanks for viewing.